journalist. I beat the high score, that's my name on the list. ASS, yeah, that's my initials, as in kiss my. Yeah, a B is superficial, I'll give you the credit. Give me your money, you'll get the ransom if you call me honey. Pulling on the plunger like a wand of violet. Magnus aim, last second on autopilot. I'm the warlord brain and won't hear no complaining. Heard you got the multi-ball, well I'll train him. The flipper shots are smooth and rewarding. Hit your jackpot and you're done without warning. Up the skyway ramp, got you hooked for real. I'll be a loot champ circling your upper field. Clean, slick and free of dirt or debris. That's the way you like it, put your fingers on me. score, that's my name on the list. AS A-S-S, yeah, that's my initials, as in kiss my. Yeah, a B is superficial, I'll give you the credit. Give me your money, you'll get the ransom if you call me honey. Blowing on the plunger like a wand of violet. Magna save last second on autopilot. I'm the warlord reigning, won't hear no complaining. Heard you got the multi-ball, well I'll train him. The flipper shots are smooth and rewarding. Hit your jackpot and you're done without warning. Up the skyway ramp, got you hooked for real. I'll be a loot champ circling your upper field. Clean, slick and free of dirt or debris. That's the way you like it, put your fingers on me.
Hello everybody. Sorry I'm late. I need to find me a new app that collects all my different chats. Because I multi-stream and right now I use an app called Social Stream Ninja. It collects all my chats and puts it all in one window so I can read it all together. And it's been working for years. I've literally used it for 3 years and lately it's just been acting up. There's no patch for it or anything. Because today it was, like earlier today, it was Blaze. It wouldn't capture Blaze chat. Don't know why. And today, and all I did was like log off for dinner, come back without changing a damn thing. Now it won't capture Rumble chat. It's like, nope, don't want to do it. It was capturing it earlier, but it's literally like a little child. Sometimes it's like, nope, don't want to do that. Sorry, don't feel like doing it today. Nuh-uh. And there's no rhyme or reason why it just stops doing things sometimes. And it's driving me fucking crazy. But anyway, let's get back to some 40k. So if I missed your chat, I don't know what to tell you. My program's not working. I can't check five apps at once. I apologize. We're gonna keep it on normal because custom. This dude. I love how on this one where if you choose a portrait, it'll pre-generate your character to look as close to the portrait as possible. For other ones, you like choose a portrait and then you have to sit there and like finagle the character generator to make it look like the portrait. This one just goes off the portrait and generates you a character. I love that. They need to add that to more.
A new challenge for me.
Lance batteries, volley!
I think I want to do like Fortress Worlder, because that's like non-stop shooting. I am going to do a Arbiter run this time. That's what the new DLC. First time I played, I did a Military Commander. With the new DLC, they got an Arbiter as a player character. I want that Cyber Dog. Vigilant to Swift Justice. Enemies attacked by the Arbiter or their familiars suffer the Swift Justice effect. Until the start of the Arbiter's next turn, the Arbiter's shotgun attacks deal 40 plus coercion. I guess the Arbiter is big on the shotgun. We're going to go shoddy. The shotgun attack reduces the dodge, parry, and block of targets. Castigator, death sentence. The Arbiter inflicts Arbiter's coercion. Stacks of the death sentence effect on an enemy. Each stack increases the enemy's chance to be critically hit by 1% and reduces their perception and willpower by a negative 2%. Whenever a target under the effect suffers damage from the attack, it suffers a +1 stack of the death sentence. The effect lasts until the start of the Arbiter's next turn. Enemies hit by the Arbiter or the familiar deal corrode. That's pretty much like the other, isn't it? That sounds like Swift Justice. See, enemies attacked by the Arbiter or their familiar suffer Swift Justice effect. Until the start of the Arbiter's next turn, the Arbiter... Okay, that is different. It's just like basically damage over time. If there are 2 or more enemies in a 2-cell radius, hello Wild Arms, around the Arbiter, no critical hits can be scored against the Arbiter or the familiar. The Arbiter and their familiar's critical hit chance are increased. So basically, if I'm surrounded, the enemy can't crit me, and my crit chance goes up. That sounds good. The Arbiter dashes through allies and enemies in a straight line for up to 5 cells without provoking attacks of opportunity. Each enemy they dash through must pass an agility resistance test or fall prone until the start of the... Oh, that's... The Subductor sounds like the best one. Shit. I'm going Subductor. Let's see. Apex of Brilliance, Illusion of Glory, basically, you know... Persuasion, Lore, Imperium. Do Persuasion. Then you gotta choose one that you're bad at. Or Lore Warp. Commerce, nope. Arouse, I'll do Warp. Be a bad Warp pilot. I'll be an officer. Give everybody extra turns. I love that. I mean, Warrior. I think Warrior and Blade Dancer is pretty good. Everything's pretty good except the Operator. I never really liked the Operator. But I find Officer really good because you can just give your other team members extra turns. Like everybody takes a turn, you activate, bring it down, boom, everybody gets another turn. Well, turns are nice. The willpower, perception, toughness, weapon skill. Gonna need that weapon skill. Perception to hit, or be tankier. Perception. Because weapon skill and perception is basically damage. Toughness and willpower is pretty much survivability. Toughness is just like your hit points. Willpower is your ability to just avoid stuff. Name our ship. Patient Fortune. Exile of common... I don't even know what that is. Nope. Eye of the Providence. There you go. That sounds interesting. I don't think you ever see, like, I don't think the name of your ship ever even changes anything or anything. Like, people go like, oh, you're the captain of Eye of the Providence, in an AI voice. Let the chanting begin.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor sublimity.
You are in dialogue. Here you can learn more about current events, influence the character you are speaking to, or even alter the course of the game's narrative. Your character's personal story depends on the dialogue choices you make. Available dialogue options are displayed on the right. Select a reply by clicking... have you played a game before? Truly awe-inspiring. Frankly, such excess can... tiring. Like, I am kind of like, as an arbitrator, I am kind of like a lawful paladin. I'm all about the law. I'm like, not a paladin because it's 40k. No one's a good guy. We're more like Judge Dredd. We're all about the law. All this obstinate luxury, this laughable pretense, is enough to make one think that the architects meant to compensate rather than glorify.
An interesting perspective. However, allow me to offer you a
Basically said they got small dicks.
in the interests of your own well-being. You should frame your thoughts with greater piety. Demonstrating such a lack of care when choosing your words might be viewed by certain people as evidence of insufficient trepidation before the God Emperor, the master of humanity.
I prefer to serve by acting, not speaking.
That is commendable, quite so. However, there are many, many who believe that toils in his name start with diligence in choosing one's own words. Remember that when next you are presented with the privilege of conversing about him with loyal servants of the Imperium. Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencius, at your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
You can hover your cursor over highlighted words to learn more about them. Tooltips that appear can help you better understand the world of the game or its mechanics. I love that they had to like put a wiki into the game, because Warhammer 40k lore is just so fucking vast. Like, what's a rogue trader? A subject of the Imperium with the unique hereditary title, a rogue trader, is tasked with exploring and exploiting the still uncharted regions of the galaxy for the benefit of mankind. Hey, Marshal Zed Sirius von Edelgar. I never gave you the last name, but yeah, sure, I'm Marshal.
My regards, Marshal. The Adeptus Arbites are famous for their unbending will and keen instinct for uncovering hidden webs of conspiracy and scheming. This is admittedly a priceless skill for someone destined for a path as special as yours. I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencius, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, You share your dynastic name with her ladyship. Bear it with honor.
So I think she adopted us. Imagine adopting a full-grown adult. Lord Captain, a strange title for the Lady Theodore. Oh, here we go. You say I am one of the rogue trader's heirs, so there is another candidate?
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Like Star Wars, there is another. I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us, is Lord Captain a strange title for Lady Theodora?
Such are the traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis at the time when the first rogue traders entered the Gold Emperor's service, and therefore, it is sacrosanct.
Why am aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought here?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor. I see that you are shocked. Yes, you understood correctly. Lady Theodora's authority indeed supersedes that of those whom you obeyed before. The Lord Captain's power is so great that she is capable of performing unthinkable feats, such as changing the fate of a servant of the Imperium. Your fate.
You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencius. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Tell me about the one whose ship I have found myself on.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Let us.
Let us not dawdle.
Some objects in the game can be interacted with in a special way. They are marked with special icons. Some icons allow you to study objects, others will transfer the character to neighboring locations, or launch a small event. These icons become visible when your character is standing close enough to the interactive object. Okay, click the left click on the icon to perform associate action. Some interactive icons, such as doors or chests, are not always marked with icons, but the cursor changes when you hover over them. However, hover your cursor over an object, the cursor changes, the object is interactable. Hold tab to highlight objects your character can interact with. Massive conference table.
I always have a backup plan.
Show the data on the vid screen. Sacred mechanisms have been interfered with without due reverence. The duration of the data processing cycle has been tripled. Now, principal information is displayed on the large screen above the cogitators. You can make out references of unfamiliar systems and worlds among the numbers of... That stuff doesn't stick around long enough to read all that.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain. What's happening?
Chaos! Or malfunctions.
The servitors have gone berserk!
That probably happens every other day.
Your demise.
Start battle. To survive in the grim darkness of the far future, you will have to face enemies of all kinds and fight for your life. These hints and tutorials will familiarize you with combat system of the Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Click the button on the top of the screen to start battle. Ugh. Not all up in their guts. All battles in the game are turn-based and take place on a grid. On their turn, a character can move, attack, and use their abilities. Select a cell within the highlighted area and double-click click it on it to move the character. Movement points. Determine how far a character can move on their turn. 1 MP corresponds to 1 cell on the battlefield. Moving diagonally is more costly. Every second diagonal cell uses 2 MP. At the beginning of each turn, movement points are restored to their maximum value. Note that once a character starts moving, this action can no longer be cancelled. Just move, just attack. 45% chance. The officer forces an allied fully push themselves, increasing their characteristics by 12 points. 1 round. Okay, I'll do that. Do it on myself? I can't do it on myself.
My principles. It's as good as done.
When you're helps. More stuff to read. To make attacks and use abilities in combat, a character must spend action points. Their total is displayed on the panel on the bottom of the screen. Every attack or ability has a certain action point cost associated with it. The number of squares next to the icon is located. Icons of attack actions and other abilities indicates their action point cost. At the start of each character's turn, their action points are restored to the maximum value. To attack, first left click on the single shot icon, the weapons panel at the bottom of the screen. Hover the cursor over an enemy. Tooltip will always show your chances of hitting that enemy and the possible damage you can deal on a successful hit. Left click on the enemy to fire. The amount of damage your character deals depends on the parameters of the weapon they are using. The effectiveness of the shot depends on the distance between the character and your enemy. When you target an enemy with a single shot, you will see 2 areas denoted, noting the weapon's effective and maximum firing range. Certain abilities in the game are considered attack actions. It can only be used once per turn unless affected by specific talents or other abilities or a character might have. If a character performs an attack action, they will not be able to attack again and will lose the remaining movement points. Until the start of your next... So you have movement points and action points. You can move and attack every turn. When you're ready to turn... Okay. Base to end your turn. Still 45% hit to chance. Yo. So notice the line, it was like red and it slowly got yellow. I think that was like the damage fall off through the range. Your character is just missed. To increase hit chance, equip your character with a decent weapon and place them on a vantage point. Abilities and talents may improve the weapon skill characteristic. Will help you hit more often in close combat. For improved marksmanship, learn talents that increase the perception and ballistic skill characteristics. Roundabout way of saying, you fucking suck. Get better, scrub. This guy does nothing but analyze it. A 5% chance to hit, right? Yo.
I won't stand for it.
Don't. I have no other abilities right now, so I can just fire my pistol and that's it. They go for me or the other guy. All right. So you can move and attack, but if you want to move, you got to move first, because if you attack first, that just ends your round.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Damn, I'm doing low damage. Where's my shotgun? You get all these shotgun skills, but you don't start with a shotgun. You can do that. Just dodge it. Attack denial. Oh, damn. Okay, he actually did something. And I didn't get to read that.
What's suspicious
Attack denial. Character.
For such an accident? Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Do you want to read? I didn't read that. Oh. There we go.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Okay, attack now. Characters with melee weapons block adjacent enemies' ability to perform attacks. Ranged weapons. Pistols and shotguns are an exception to this rule. Those can be fired at point-blank range. Tell me about how to block. Fires the servitor's head are still smoldering. It would seem the cause of malfunction was a short circuit. Wonder if I could have came over here and like activated some. Doubt it.
Is there money to be made?
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Lady bossing it. survey the room. First impression of Ethelthred, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of a parchment-thin skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast, Ethelthred Theodore von Valacisius, whatever the fuck that name is, I'm gonna mess that up all the time. Features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Ethelthred. Next to the two of them, you see two more men. One is a gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer. Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Let's see, my experience tells me that when wealth is involved, someone is trying to appropriate it. This looks like the actions of a criminal syndicate stealing extractors under the cover of barbaric tribes. I am ready to land on the planet with an assault squad and pass judgment on the thieves.
You have been hunting lawbreakers for so long, you see them everywhere now. Your expectation of finding a single specific threat on Ion 6 may leave you powerless in the face of other enemies who may not even be human.
Guess I was wrong.
I will not even deign to comment on this suggestion, if you can call it that.
I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could.
Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you?
Ethelthred, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
So, why are you here?
Was it not you who sent for me?
You have seeded the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, lickspittlery, compulsion to please. I value none of these things. From the moment my envoys came for you, the terms of your existence changed. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with Von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
Fancy of you. One, does that mean there are other heirs?
Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
I hear you correctly, the Master of Whispers is related to you?
His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name Von Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voitvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least.
If you are satisfied with Edelthrad, then what sense is there in having this conversation? Why are you wasting my time?
Impatience. I am rather fond of impatient people. They are not as quick to resign themselves to circumstance and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Edelthrad as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired in your former life may prove invaluable here, in the Coronis Expanse. You were granted the rank of Marshal of the Adeptus Arbites. That is more than just a title. It stands for decades of perilous service, dozens of verdicts handed down, and exemplary loyalty to the Imperium. Your knowledge of the law and the fear you are capable of instilling are a path toward maintaining order in the Protectorate. Furthermore, the sternness of our justice must be impressed not just upon the dynasty's subjects, but also upon the many competitors who covet our possessions. They, too, must be kept in line. Moreover, even changing your family name will not rid you of the fame you previously garnered. I hope it will also help you bring glory to the Von Valancius dynasty, to which you now belong.
Thank you for clarifying. May I ask my questions now?
I have some time before the Navigator gives the signal to initiate the Void Ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
Navigator, translation, what are these things you speak of?
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
I asked her about the two servitors malfunctioning.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is ancient. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
Where is your ship headed?
The Rykad system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. I set the course for Rykad on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
What are my current responsibilities?
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide. In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
It's a mutiny!
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
Your Emperor won't save you!
Initiative. All combatants act in turns, and their order is determined by an initiative roll. The order of turns is displayed on the left side of the screen from bottom to top. The character at the very bottom goes first, then the one above them, and so on. Theodore.
Look out! That's
A fucking plasma rifle that just took out 4 guys with 1 hit.
Weapon at the ready. To the heretics!
Dude, you guys have a lot better weapons than me. I got this little fucking pistol that's like spitting at them. That's what he spitballs. Use cover to avoid enemy attacks. Cover that a character can hide behind are marked with a shield, or a shield with a skull. When standing close to them, the character will automatically take up an advantageous position. In this case, the chance the enemy attacks will hit the cover and not the character behind them. The character will not receive a bonus if attacked from a side. The character will not receive a bonus if attacked from a side, not protected, so basically flanked. Cover doesn't work if you're flanked.
Taking calculated risk is in my second nature. I'll make it happen. Another enemy down. I refuse. I won't compromise my principles.
Action point's gone.
I bring ruin!
Death to non-believers!
I've suffered worse.
No mercy!
Jesus, what gun is that? He has a chainsaw sword.
I took care of this one. Follow my lead. Die!
This is a melta.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive.
Positive effect. Your character has received a temporary positive effect from an ally. Such effects enhance your character's capability in combat in some ways. To learn more about the effect you have gained, hover your cursor over the effects icon next to the character's portrait. I mean, it's gone because...
Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel. Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
I always keep my options open.
That melta gun he has is awesome. You can either do a wide arc or you can just fire a very long range, like direct stream.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, pull yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineering regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only Voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Mutiny? Who would attempt a mutiny in the warp?
Lunatics, fools, heretics. This ship houses thousands upon thousands of people. Pernicious thoughts and warp-induced delusions could have tainted any one of them. It is a difficult notion to accept, but such risks are inescapable. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure.
That's a hell of a way to travel.
And I have the means.
Every time you travel through the warp, you come to terms with like someone on your ship may have went insane through the exposure to the warp.
Edelthrad, where is he?
I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers.
Then it's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
In whatever state, what does that mean?
We are in the warp. Considering the attack, there could be a disruption in the Geller field and the infiltration of malevolent forces onto the decks. Psychers can react to such things in the most unpredictable ways.
Enough! Master of Whispers, you must not allow my heir to turn into a mindless mutant and to perish under Enforcer fire. Do whatever it takes to bring Edelthrad back to me.
I'll shoot everything in my power.
Not everything in your power. You will do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail. Is that clear? Then move out. Mort, come.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
I shall make do. Lead the way.
Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Yup, he was a traitor. Kick me in the crotch.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Ah, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Lotfear, you two-faced scum. You're the one behind the mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warrant Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There beyond those gates lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred warrant of trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, fond Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you...
Who is a mutant?
After all, isn't that what family is for?
What sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy? You sordid or wretched piece of grok shit.
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal. Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Von Valancius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
Blade flashes in the dim light and drops a blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts. Replace them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Fight the voice in your head. Get out. I'm not your puppet. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step forward. The gates looming in the center of the chamber. He's mind controlling me. In the gateway arch, you see a conjugator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso switches slightly. This is the servitor, an obedient automaton created by a lobotomized human being. The Sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember light irises. Skill tests and dialogues. One of the available dialogue options require making a skill test, unlike the passive tests, which are made automatically. In this case, you can decide whether or not to select an option, the consequences of which will depend on the result of the associate test. Success or failure affects how the dialogue develops, depending on the context. You might change the course of the conversation, alter the character's attitude, or perform an action whose consequences will only become apparent later. However, hover your cursor over the dialogue option that requires a skill test, and you will see a tooltip detailing your chances of success. The number after the skill's name indicates the difficulty of the test. With tech use 100%, so examine it. Carefully inspect the design of the gate conjugator. What immediately catches your eye is a strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen on the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. The whisper runs through your consciousness, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Vogvir wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in your depths of your mind. Anything we can use as a weapon. Hello, Justice Lucas. It's still Sunday here, thankfully. You look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar in sight. Examine the Sentinel. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you are used to. Its skin covered and stitched the skin covered is stitched together with a copper thread, and it has metal hinges in place of the standard joints. It seems that the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of the unit would be much longer than that of an ordinary automaton. I'll look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Only option I have, place my hand in his hole. The Sentinel's jaw clamps around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and pumps into motion. The vid screen on the conjugator flickers. Several long minutes pass, the Sentinel's jaw remained closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this is ever happening.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
Who is this?
Genetic code identified. Child of House von Valancius. Do you require assistance?
Yes, Sentinel. Traitors threaten my life and the safety of the warrant. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. You would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Damn. Why are you firing back at him? What are you gonna do? Holy shit. Candelabras or flamethrowers.
Keep your wits about you.
Let it be known that by the will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade. I didn't need to read that? Basically, the Emperor is giving us permission to do whatever we need to do to claim the uncharted space for humanity.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Voxmaster,
I need a weapon. I'm utterly defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations. Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
As the game story unfolds, you will see notifications on the top of the screen indicating that the status of your current objective has been updated and that new information has been added to your journal. You can open the journal by pressing J or clicking the left-clicking on the notification on the top of the screen. Journal entries help you keep track of current events and guide your character on their journey. The Quest tab tracks the progress of the main story. Here you can find information about any quests you have accepted and their current status. Use the journal to help yourself understand where to go on the next step of your adventure. The Rumors and Contracts section also contains important information. You will learn more about that later.
Let us not dawdle.
You're the warrant chamber.
Run, fools, or fall!
Love this dude. He's one of the best characters here. He's just... He does not like using ranged weapons.
Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me! What is the meaning of this?
Conrad Vagvir is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of his plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor! I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. Bandmaster, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Botvir openly admitted that he is the mastermind behind the mutiny.
Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
A stub revolver, a sword, armored body glove, and a medikit. Okay, treating injuries. While fighting, your character can lose some of their wounds. Your character has suffered injury when being attacked by Conrad. This happens when a character receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds within one round. Injuries reduce the character's resolve. When a character initially suffers an injury, it is considered a fresh injury during the first 3 rounds. Once 3 rounds have passed, a fresh injury becomes an old injury. Fresh injury can be healed using a med kit without pressing any skill tests. Old injuries can be healed with a med kit, but require a character administering the treatment to pass a medic medkit skill test succeed. Use medkits to restore your wounds and heal injuries. Note that when a character loses all their wounds, they fall unconscious. Once the combat is over, the wounds of all party members are replenished automatically, but any injuries they have sustained remain. Those can be healed with a medkit. Medkits can only be used by characters who have a field medic feature, base skill Medicaid, or have taken Medicaid, missing the D, or have taken Medicaid skill advancement at least once. Whenever a character uses a medkit in battle, a Medicaid skill test determines the number of wounds that will be restored as a result. Abelard can heal your character's injury. Left click on Abelard's portrait. Select the medikit on the panel at the bottom of the left of the screen, then use it on your character. Abelard needs to be standing right next to you, your character, for him to administer a treatment. You've gotten a new item. All items are added to your inventory. You can open it by pressing I or clicking on the bag icon. Alright. To equip your weapons or armor, open the... I know about that. Have you played a game before? That is literally a body glove. No, not add to cargo. Damn, did not mean to do that. I need that back. Here's cargo. Oh man, I accidentally added to the cargo, but I don't have control of the ship yet, so I can't take it out of the cargo. Well,
let's not waste time with...
We are the spearhead of the Imperium. Let me help. That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I think the Warrant Sentinel may have sent that message. It appeared to be when I opened the chamber.
Warrant Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warrant Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
I heard one of Theodora's Voxcasts.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense.
What exactly has gone wrong with the translation?
Prevent the ship from veering off course. I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Gellerfield has faltered. Perhaps the Navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak. If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
What exactly can we expect to find in the Navigator's Sanctum?
During warp transit, the Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Empyrean. And for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the Immaterium. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
Navigator's Sanctum. Very well. Will you lead the way?
Absolutely.
That sounds fun. Let's go. Insanity, instant mutation, or death. Let's do it. Roll the dice.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
You make asses of our sacrifice!
Well, first we gotta kill. Tactical phase. Combat begins with a tactical phase, which characters cannot attack or take other actions, but may try to take up advantageous positions. Select a character by left-clicking on their portrait on the top of the screen, then a left-click on the cell you want the character to move to. Red cells are areas inaccessible to the character. During the tactical phase, each character in the battle may move up to their maximum movement points, but cannot position themselves in adjacent to an enemy. And there's like no cover. Let's just move forward. I'll take one side, you take the other. Let's go. Your new companion is a warrior, Abelard, specialized in melee combat and drawing the enemy attacks. Charge is a unique warrior ability that works only when they are using a melee weapon and is not considered an attack action. Use charge to close the distance between you and the enemy and deal damage. Left click on the ability. Okay, use charge. Brace for impact first. And charge! Characters with melee weapons can make an attack of opportunity if an opponent in an adjacent cell initiates movement. It can also be triggered by some abilities. All characters with melee weapons, including members of your party, can make attacks of opportunity. Chance to hit and deal damage is calculated just like a normal attack.
I'd rather not.
Should have ran up there, attacked him, then charged. Oh well. I think we're done then. My initiatives must be shit.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
The combat abilities of characters differ depending on their archetype. Available abilities are located at the bottom of the right of the screen of the ability panel. To read the full description of abilities, hover over them, blah blah blah. Okay, I got that one. You gonna attack again? Oh, that's me. Wildfire. Less accurate, but puts everybody in a range.
Chaos guides me. Death to the weak. Pain and duty.
Let me hit his own people.
I will do, like.
Friendly fire. Be careful. I know there's friendly fire in the game. That must have went through him. Experience points. You can advance the level of your character and companions, prevail in battle, blah blah blah. Have you played an RPG before?
Dust of fortune.
Defeated enemies have no further need of their former belongings. You can discover valuable trophies among them. Loot the bodies. As pistol? Not as good as a stub nose, actually. I think it would be. You think? Alternate weapons. Give you range just in case. I know you don't really like using range, but prefers melee, but
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
here's a level up thing. There we go. Oh, that's not it. Did I miss it? Oh, there we go. Level up. Doesn't it say I can level up? Oh, here we go. This is it. Confusing. Use a skill. Commerce or persuasion. Character bonus fellowship. Skills affected by the fellowship characteristics. Represents a character's business sense and their ability to make profitable bargains. They give access to new dialogue options. I do like persuasion better. Sweet. So athletics is basically strength, and corrals is basically like constitution. So more hit points, more damage.
On the threshold of the blinded guide, doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Here's a map of your void ship. You can tell that I already went through the map.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abala, how they sing.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
Korn? Nobody's standing. Korn's always sitting on his bloodthorn. The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper. Its claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you.
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Officers frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Ethelthrat! Oh, Emperor's Providence! The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Ethelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it! You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
Oh, you know who I am.
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
But the seer's words dredge up something dark and frightening from the depths of your memory. Your soul has been tainted by the influence of warp sorcery, and it seems you will never be rid of it. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt.
Hello, Shogun.
The navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Engineer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Well, we must see if the navigator is well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him.
I like her. You know what they say, crazy in the warp, crazy in the bed.
The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Either has joined your party, which now consists of several characters. Select one character, click on their portrait, la 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 la. Okay, yep. Come from? It came from that way, right? This is Bree. Anything over here? You go in there. Oh.
Run, fools! Or fall! Show them no mercy!
Okay, you go out front because you're a warrior. Take some, oh, you can't even get in the room. You're so far back. All right. Let's start it then.
My ears are ringing. Chaos guides me.
Hologram. You can use a hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended actions in combat before taking them. I know I've never actually used that. It's just.
Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally.
A miss. Come on.
I serve the ruin.
Got that XCOM percentages.
Death to non-believers.
Here's abilities. Here is a psyker and an operative. As an operative, you can study opponents and identify their weaknesses, and her psyker abilities allow you to deal damage to them. Analyze enemies is an operative ability which applies an exploit effect while enemies within the operative's line of sight. At the start of each of the operative's turn, the operative can also use the ability against a specific enemy to inflict several attacks of this effect. The higher the operative's intelligence bonus, as the more exploit stacks will be inflicted. Whenever the operative hits a target with an exploit applied to them, the attack deals additional damage. The amount of extra damage depends on the target's number of exploits attacks, and basically you're stacking debuffs.
Not the scryer's job. Anything else? Farewell. Was that you? Or
We should dodge and parry to the future.
Victory is imminent. I'm not interested. Indeed. Reduced to dust. At your beck and call.
Pace yourself.
Let's get to it.
It's as good as done.
I can't hit shit.
I won't stand for it.
Chaos guides me.
my prescience has failed me. Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate. Will do. Anything else?
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Oh, I should have went around, because now when he fires, he's going to also hit Abelard. Hey, charge behind him. There we go.
Here we go.
All right, can you hit him once?
I'll see to it personally.
There you go. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with the throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it passes through its two dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut. Two ordinary eyes, as well as a third one that sits in the center of the forehead. So he's like mutated beyond recognition.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
What's wrong with them, Adira?
Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
Your time is short.
You need to help. We have to get you out of that chair.
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Oh, he's being possessed.
It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Your scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to her paroxysm of the corruption.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me. Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
Who torments you?
The Edge. Kneel before the ascent of a new champion. When the rite is complete, this shell will burst, and thousands of Moors will accept the sacrifice offered to the edge of daybreak by the bringer of twilight, the one marked by the will of the gods.
Each word rings through your head like the tolling of a bell, as if the countless voices have joined in screaming into your ears. For a moment you lose your bearings. This unholy chorus must be trying to confound you with sounds not meant for this world. What is this supposed to mean?
A rite. A sacrifice offered. Oh. My heart tells me that Kunrad was not deterred by his defeat in the warrant chamber.
What? Kunrad betrayed Lady Theodora? But how is that? How He was as loyal as a dog. And I didn't hear a thing, I swear.
The footfalls of the bringer of twilight are veiled by the will of his masters. Tear out your eyes. She who is to become the champion's servant, for you need them no longer.
Abelard, the navigator's still alive, but barely, so what do we do now?
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Vespidus, good luck. And thank you.
The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under his closed eyes. And the vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static, interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter.
I know how to take risks. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
So that's the door to the bridge, but I can't get in there. Officer's deck? With the turbo lifts, basically. They're like turbo chapels. How wouldn't you bob and weave, man? Left, right, serpentine. Don't just run straight while someone's shooting at you.
The ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies.
This is my favorite character right here, the Sister of Battle.
Somebody shoot these.
Sadly, you get a space marine in here, but they neuter him because he's a space wolf. They neuter him by taking away his armor and equipment from him, so he's actually the weakest character.
My God, my light, my.
Because if he was actually a space marine, he would just be like too overpowered. He'd be the only character you need. Because you don't go up against anything that would require a space marine, because you guys are just normal humans.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you? The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
That answer does you credit. Only the truly righteous would be so provoked by the accusation of heresy. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire.
Basically, say like, don't call me a heretic, bitch. Like, ah, that's the right answer. What is the warrior of the Adeptus or Warritus doing aboard a rogue trader ship? The orders serve the God, I don't. Ecclesiarchy. They're not.
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain, and that story deserves its own time and conversation, under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
We must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Another snub nose, which is kind of... Oh, this is a well-maintained snub nose. A little bit better than mine. I mean, like, just a little bit on the higher end damage. But... Oh. You received a new, more efficient weapon for your character. To upgrade your equipment, open the... Okay, I know how to equip stuff. You already told me that. I'll give this snub nose to... What does she use? Auto pistol and a unfaded valor, which is two-handed range weapon. What is it? It's just a... I think it's just a auto cannon, auto rifle. Yeah, she doesn't need what I have. Oh, what do you have? You have the las. You have the las rifle. I'll give you the pistol. Dual wield pistol sword. Cargo, because that's for the ship. Door will not move an inch. It is blocked.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Join me in prayer.
I see heretics.
What deeds await us?
Here we go again.
Let the blood flow!
Boom your
Such is the will of chaos.
Death to the weak!
I wonder if you can charge through people.
I'm enraged!
Oh, that would hit me too. Pray.
I will do my duty. That's not
I can't do that. Alright. You sit there. Argentina's ability. Argentina is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas, and a soldier. She is an expert with burst ranged weapons and weapons that deal damage in an area. She's great with a burster. I mean, not a burster, a melta. There's a run and gun ability, the revel and slaughter. Yeah, it's just loves shooting shit.
Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Give her a burster or a melta or a those cannons that fire the explosives. Let's see, you guys. Furious.
I'll
you
do
can
it.
do that. Move her.
I will bathe this
Run and gun, and you can move her and get another attack round.
As the Emperor commands, I
could do worse.
They're all like in cover, and she actually nipped him in the back. Oops, sorry.
Hey, what's that? On it.
Types of cover. Yeah, there's full cover and half cover. Partial full cover reduces, I mean, reduces 60%. Partial cover is 35%. You played XCOM before? Man, I suck at this bit. I gotta raise my marksmanship up. Good one for this dude.
Chaos guides me.
Mere pain won't stop me.
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
I'll do it.
Nice. Love that spray. Now back up.
I serve the ruinous powers! Out of my way!
I am your...
We just broke into a room and basically John Wicked your companions. Are you gonna run in after us?
Non-believers!
Come on, guys. We're different. We can do it.
But of course.
Chaos guides me!
Chance of me hit. 60% chance of hitting him, huh? Let's see if that's true.
Who if not me?
Missed. Yep, it's XCOM. It's fucking XCOM. 60% my ass.
Death to the weak!
It will be done. Someone else can do this.
Charge up here, I guess.
At your beck and call.
This fuckers. Ugh! Misses!
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
There we go. Running gun's so good.
Chaos guides me. I serve the ruinous powers.
I mean, Abelard, basically all he has to fear is like casters, like, you know, psychers. That's the only people who could really do some damage to him. That hits me as well, but I'll take it.
Anything else?
Out of my way!
I'll see to it your end was inevitable.
Indeed.
Oh, I didn't know those dude next to me. I did not see him.
I took care of this one.
Oh, sister battle, take care of him. Sure, she gotta reload.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
I miss. God damn it. Sister! Oh, we're out of run and gun? Ew. Alright, well, you live this round. Yeah, go over there next to the guy with the chainsaw sword. Stupid.
Was that you? Or... on it?
I keep giving him like a huge dodge bonus. What is that, like a 10% chance to dodge and parry?
Let's make some opportunities.
Victory is imminent. Reduced to dust. I'm at your service.
Open the door lock. I need logic. I think I get 100%. I'm logical. To open the door lock, click on the icon, the cogitator. It's just... the character with the highest logic will make the skill test. This test fails, the door will remain closed. A particularly bad result of a logic test can cause the door to become permanently stuck and impossible to open. So if you just fail, you can try again. If you do a critical fail, you don't get a chance to try again. You broke the door. And instead of lockpicks, you can use, you know, explosives. Blast through the doors. Ooh, operator's glove. Not an operator, but she is. On me, isn't it?
I always have a backup plan.
With these corpses. Goods. Multi key. Has to unlock stuff without doing a skill check, other than blowing it open, because you can use the explosives, but I think that may damage stuff inside. Auto charge, please.
Never doubt me.
The whispers told me how.
Pick officer's helmet. An officer.
Fate and fortune favor the bold. Let us not dawdle.
Everybody's leveled up.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries. I know how to take risks. I will lead us to fortune.
And bring it down is the like officer's bread and butter. Officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with 2 AP and no MPs. Basically lets everyone attack twice. Yes. Sure, just makes you tougher. He is like tank. Expose operator removes all exploits from the target, decreasing the target's dodge. So we can put exploits on them. Then we can use this to remove them, which makes them easier for other people to hit. So, you know, just resting mechanic. Everyone slaughtered. The soldier immediately removes the winded effect till the end of combat. The soldier gains the following bonuses: in ballistic skills, critical 15% critical damage, 5% critical hit chance. So it's better with guns.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. What do we have here?
Key? The roaring of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. And then you see the figure walking out of the fire towards you. It is Theodore von Valencius.
Are you lost, my
Theodora. Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword, and the other is raised in an inviting gesture.
An apparition. A sorceress apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
I am a rogue trader. I am wherever my will demands me to be. Would you prefer to be elsewhere at this time? Indubitably. But are you ready? I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. And that answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals. Thus, decisions can affect their convictions. This can be developed in three distinct directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, and heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their conviction, and the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each of the 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, even events and unique abilities, and also changes the attitude of others towards your character. Also, some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one of the conviction branches reaches rank 3, Vatari, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 convictions branches cannot be raised above rank 2. Your character allies have convictions of their own. Usually Iron class is sort of like, that's what a servant of the people would do. A paladin or a police officer, like, get the people off the bridge. Iconoclast, I mean.
Where did she... go? The thing that was standing in front of us in the fire? Could have sworn.
To the same place all unholy visions go.
They're talking after I left.
Follow it, witch.
on, guys. You. Crash the platform.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Wanted to make a bridge.
I always have a backup plan.
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak. Without us.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Maud headed for earlier.
It should be this elevator.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
This elevator. You guys coming?
Oh, this master-crafted patellar augment is not fit for a servitor. Attention to detail is the key to success.
This is intriguing.
What's that? Mechanics goggles? God damn, that's...
I always keep
I'm just
my...
making up words now. Is this the elevator? Yeah, there we go. Rummage through all her stuff. We go save her. Call dibs on the panty drawer. Gotta be thorough. Attention to detail. It's definitely warrior equipment.
Let us not dawdle.
Must have been her treasury. Items and convictions. You have found an item that can only be equipped by a character with a certain conviction rank. You can open up the character menu to see which of the... Okay, I already equipped it. Theodora von Valencius's body is scrawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls. No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
I doubt it. Votvir wished humiliation and suffering upon Theodora, not a swift death.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Examine Theodora's body. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. The rogue trader's life was ended by an auto pistol shot. Extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-splattered parchment and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass shattered on the floor. Inspect the shards by the desk. It is difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. Like the paper. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is handwritten, letters signed with the initial X and C, and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Examine the Archmilitant's body. An auto pistol shot went through, straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood and brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the Archmilitant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. What are these shards to you, Idera?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
Idera, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp.
Let's be on our way then.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more. No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
There's nothing else for me to examine, is there? Nope. Else in here?
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
How do we get out again? Oh.
Challenges make the spoils that much sweeter.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
Light and medium armor. Armor protects the character from incoming damage. Light and medium armor types are both available to you at the moment. The armor stat indicates what percent of incoming damage from an enemy attack it can absorb. The type of armor also influences the chance that that character wearing it will pass a dodge test. The higher the dodge penalty, the lower the chance to dodge an enemy attack. A character in light armor dodges attacks more often, but takes more damage when hit. Medium armor absorbs more damage if the character is hit, but reduces their mobility and ability to dodge attacks. Some talents allow characters to use different types of armor more effectively. You have attained heavy armor. Unlike light and medium armor, heavy armor provides the ability to deflect damage. Deflection is a unique heavy armor stat that reduces damage taken by a specific flat amount. Heavy armor has a higher amount armor rating than medium and light armor, but also has a higher dodge penalty, making it harder to dodge an attack while wearing it. Only characters with a heavy armor proficiency talent can wear heavy armor. I'm guessing that would be Abelard right now. I don't remember picking up the armor. Unless it was his helmet. The helmet heavy armor? No, it's... Oh, he already had heavy armor on. Alright. Had heavy armor from the start. This is my armor. Light or armor? Yeah, it's gonna be a light. I think should have heavy armor. Medium.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. One fewer target. It will be done.
What? I selected here. Oh shit. He's out of the way. Sure.
It's as good as done. My gut tells me it's a bad idea. I won't compromise my principles.
Far away, alright.
On it.
Enemy status. You will encounter enemies with various abilities and features. An icon next to an enemy's portrait indicates that they are under the influence of some kind of effect. Right-click on the effects icon to see more details. If you wish to learn more about the enemy, right-click on their portrait. Who has the effect on them? And this dude, he's all like buffed up. Oh, there you go. Heavy damage, permanent. Verum Sanctum.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Will do.
Oh shit, that hit me too. It knocked me on my ass. How'd that hit me? Oh well. Better dodge. Ow.
Chaos guides me.
Follow my lead. I will do my duty. I'm not interested. Indeed.
Turn him up. Oh, that's her.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Oh, line of sight. Like right there.
I refuse.
Just reload then.
But of course, no can do. Will do.
Death to the weak!
At your beck and call.
Just tank him, dude. Enduring.
Victory is imminent.
Don't let your guard down. I'll make it happen.
Right next to him. Gun right up to his fucking head. I still miss. Holy crap.
I won't stand for it. I refuse. I'll see to it personally.
I will not. That is not the Emperor's will.
Open with full ammo cannot be reloaded. Okay, but why can't I...
I refuse.
Unavailable. Why is my weapon unavailable now?
That is not the Emperor's will.
Oh, I'm out of, out of action points. Alright.
I'll do it.
Run and gun. More action points back.
Through me. Be the fire in my heart.
And,
Faith without deeds is worth.
and miss. You run and gun? You mean run and miss?
Eradicated.
She got 2 shots.
On it. Anything else? Be gone.
That got him.
How
Heavy armor doesn't do anything against the warp. Blast pistols. So what is that? Race of Oblivious. The wearer grants +5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. So you're tougher if you're stupid. Too stupid to feel the pain, basically. That actually may be, what's your intelligence? You're the tank. Your intelligence is 30. Yep, that you fit that category. Finest hour, the officer grants an ally an extra turn with full AP, and oh, that's even better than a that's an even better version of Bring It Down. Use a talent. When do I get my Cyber Mastiff? Shotgun Mastery. Steady Hand Justice. Really wants you to use a shotgun as the arbitrator. Bolter weapon, yeah, bolters and meltas are my preferred weapon. I love them. Hello, pepperoni. Thank you. I don't think I get the Mastiff until I like a rank up beyond officer. It I think like once I get to like level 16, the overseer gets the Mastiffs. You get a Cyber Mastiff, what's this Cyber Raven, like it's Psyker. Servo Skull Swarm, Cyber Eagle. You get to choose a pet. The Cyber Mastiff, that is iconic for the Arbitrator. Blood of Martyrs. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, the ally gains temporary wounds. So using your ultimate heals you. Be vigilant. Ally under the effect of officer's abilities gain a bonus to their weapon skill. That's pretty good. Is that a passive? That means like when I give a person an extra round, for that extra round they have more weapon skills. Use the initiative. The officer and allies with the voice of command effect deal an additional 12% damage. Fortress World. So many skills to choose from. Arbite's physical training. The Arbiter gains toughness equal to half their equipped shield's block. Oh yeah, you can equip a shield. The Arbiter's successful attack reduces enemy armor by 18% for 1 round. Does not stack. Order. The Arbiter's attack made on another's turn deals 14% more damage. That would be like initiative damage. Once per round, the Arbiter can throw a grenade that does not deal damage on impact. The action costs 0 AP and does not count towards the attack per limit. But what does it do? Let me read that. Once per turn, the Arbiter can throw a grenade that does not deal damage on impact. The action... okay, so you just throw a grenade that does nothing? Not count towards the attack limit. But what does the grenade do? Other than it doesn't do damage? Is it like a smoke grenade or something? It doesn't say anything. Huh. I mean, it's called pacification procedures. You think it would be like a smoke grenade or tear gas or something. I don't have a shotgun yet. I like that you can wield a two-handed shotgun in one hand. That way you can have a shield and a shotgun. Or a one-handed shock baton. We'll go with the shotgun right now. We can buy a shotgun soon. Daring Breach. The warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains 3. So he gets an extra turn. And gains 3 MP until the end of the turn. They do not lose MP after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee attacks. Melee weapon attacks this turn. Damn. He's going to be a beast. Epicenter of Slaughter. Whenever the warriors attacked, they gain a +1 stack of Epicenter of Slaughter at the end of the combat. At the start of their turn, the warrior gains +1 temporary wound for each stack. These temporary wounds cannot exceed 6, so basically a hit point buff. I like Epicenter of Slaughter. I'll take that. Mantling attack. The operative immediately inflicts +1 exploit to each enemy in combat. Then makes a free attack against a target. You can even use a ranged weapon in melee range. This attack always hits until the end of the combat. The target of this attack suffers a -3 penalty. Oh, that's pretty cool. Brush target. Instant exposure. Whenever the operative attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, the attack deals 18. So if their hit points are full, you deal more damage. That seems... Those weaknesses cost 0 AP. That's pretty good. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains +1 damage and +2 armor penetration. Exposed weakness also reduces enemy toughness and willpower by that's actually pretty good. I like that, the weak body and soul. At the beginning of every combat, the Psyker allies gain 50% critical hit chance. First critical hit removes the effect. You're pretty much guaranteed a critical hit chance at the beginning. Allies under the effect of at least one psychic power applied by this Psyker gain an additional... That's good armor penetration. That's good too, because I always have the dodge buff on him. Apathy. Unsanctions. Huh? So many good. I do like this one. Take this one. Oh. Because firearm mastery, the soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's fire rate, a minimum of 2. Using the weapon attack that normally costs at least 1 AP, these attacks do not spend AP. Damn. For each adjacent ally, the soldier deals 9 damage. Percent more damage to enemies. Cover efficiency is increased. So, I mean, she's always going to be attacking with her range, so she's always going to be in cover. I like the cover efficiency. She's the marksman. Warship Bridge. There's literally, is that just like a portal?
Over.
Vision of productive warp energies that permeate the bridge.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there is any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the rogue trader.
About that. Theodora von Cleese is dead. I found her and the arch militant in their study.
God Emperor preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
I forbid you for the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat.
Words worthy of a righteous soul.
Save the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp if he gets some help from the bridge.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
You can see Conrad Vogtveer clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time.
Ethelthred bites his knuckles, apparently desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Ethelthred's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Ready your weapons. We are to die this day. Let us die with honor.
No. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. No. It will not be like this. Not today. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell. Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Gonna become a demon, yep. That's a lot of purple, I think that's Zinch.
Come to chaos!
Enemy status. You encounter enemies with various abilities and features. The icon next to an enemy's portrait indicates that they are under the influence of some kind of effect. Oh, I thought you already told me that. Okay, so it's me first, so let's what to do?
I won't compromise my principles. Who if not me?
I'm not so sure. That is not my destiny.
Can't hit that there? The line of sight. Oh, God.
No can do. Not this Scryer's job. I'm not so sure.
Can't see anything. Oh, she can see him.
As the Emperor, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
See them now.
But of course, farewell.
Realize it?
That is not my destiny.
Chaos guides me.
Just a minor setback.
What do they give? Bleeding. We're all bleeding now.
Brace yourself, Abelard. I will do my duty. That's not the Seneschal's job. At your beck and call. Indeed.
Didn't do any damage, huh?
I serve the ruinous power!
Great Emerald!
My faith strengthens me.
Well, I had a 98% chance to hit him. Only 6% chance to hit this dude. You just eat him? Alright.
I'll make it happen.
At your beck and call.
I will endure. Doubt is for the one I was chosen.
Why did I not foresee this? Will do. Anything else? On it.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
He's damaging his own people too. It's like just a board-wide screen.
My prescience has failed me.
Spit on her, man?
faced worse than this. I won't stand for it. On it. I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
Can I do?
Guided by faith.
Do that?
As the Emperor commands.
Run and gun back into cover. Do that again.
As the Emperor
Anything else? Was that you? Or... Not this Greyer's job.
Nine. A lot more damage though.
Will do.
It doesn't hit him.
I'll brush this off.
Healing in combat. You can use a med kit to restore your party's members' wounds in battle. Oh, I already know about it. Heal up, dude.
Field medicine at its finest. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Death to non-believers!
pain cleanses the body.
That's a deck enforcer. I think it's just this dude down here. Okay.
I am his will made manifest.
I feel cold. They who discern the future on the battlefield. Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Witchcraft.
Should I divine our next step?
Would one bridge crew survive? That's it. Loves of endurance. Mental heroism. I like that mantle since I'm going iconoclast.
Keep your wits about you.
The air is dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
Old man, he was never going to make it.
Rival, Master Helmsman, systems status report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal. Living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
How did you people survive in here?
Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators. Then, I prayed for our rescue.
We need to reestablish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It is our only chance to escape from the warp. Words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelgard cuffs the crying officer without even looking.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
What must I do?
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report and... blast it all to the void! Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Please, hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
Let's go. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents, invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. Yep, that sounds like Siege. It is taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire. The other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp.
Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle.
It resonates and merges with the voice that you have already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all these voices are the myriad manifestations of the same call that has finally invaded your mind. You are to blame for Theodora's death.
I am the beginning and the end, and all that courses in between. I am the voice of the truth that is destined to triumph. For this triumph is the terminal point of every twisted maze of fate.
Yeah, that's definitely a Zinch. Your little fucking twist.
To return with a trophy, A relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron Road, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Seneschal, the Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you, with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow, that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived, and through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
Cargo management. Open the cargo management screen to learn more about the cargo on your flagship. The amount, the types, and the percentage of cargo being filled up. On the cargo tab, you can see details about the items packed in each cargo slot. If you need to use an item that is already packed, move that item back to your inventory. Cargo is needed when trading with merchants. You will meet them soon. Well then, your leader, lordship. You cannot help but notice that the Seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. Now all the voice acting ends. That is straight to all the voice acting to the tutorial. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy, while others go unfilled entirely. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. How did we come to lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could find them. Which is surprising given that their informant on board was our own Master of Whispers. What is on the agenda for this meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I'm still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort. Even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, Your Lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Have you succeeded in tracking down Votvir? No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him. Imagine having a ship so big the dude ran off and he just escaped. And it's a city-sized ship, so he just blended in somewhere and can't find him now. There's hundreds of thousands of people on the ship. But frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now on one shuttle short. I'm afraid that it will be some time before the answers for all of he was wrought. Wait, Abelard. There is an altogether more pressing problem. I do not wish to be the rogue trader. I do agree that your elevation to your new status was rather precipitous. I assure you that there are good reasons for it. Not least the fact that without a Lord Captain, the ship would be destined naught but a disaster. But I digress. You do not have to choose. You do not have a choice. You are the named heir of the rogue trader, and your fate is predetermined besides. If Kunrad is intent on eliminating all the candidates, then his assassins will still be out there, waiting. I doubt they are reckless enough to attack you if you are draped in the mantle of the rogue trader, but if you were to disembark the ship bearing only the status of an ordinary servant of the Emperor... I understand. Let us return to more pressing matters. I'm ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. Attention, officers. You have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Zatsirius von Valencius has personally conducted today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. I introduce those present. As you wish, your lordship. Vigdis Suri Ota of the Ptolemy line, our new Voxmaster. It is an honor to serve you, lordship. Aboard this vessel you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I'm responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them. as well as external sources. I'm your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Besides her is Ravor, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as a home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our High Factorum, Janris Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for artillery. Aboard the Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent the extinction and extinguish fires on the ship. Firefighters. And lastly, the Dive Masters, servant of the Omnissiah. I'm sorry, the Drive Masters. Servant of the Omnissiah. 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with a confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drive Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of all the tech priests, McKendry, what the fuck that is? Is that everyone? Unfortunately, our Chore Master, the esteemed Zachary Weiss, head of the Astropath section, is unable to join us. He is in charge of communications with distant star systems. Master Weiss has been in a trance for some time now, attempting to contact other planets in the Von Valentius Protectorate and inform them of Lady Theodora's passing and Kunrad Bogdvir's treachery. I will deliver a report to your lordship on the Astropath's progress as soon as it is possible to do so. It is equally regrettable that 2 more individuals worthy of mention could not join us at the briefing. The Master-at-Arms and Confessor Adalbert. The animate Adalbert must see to the funeral services being held for the fallen officers, of whom there are too many for him to take leave from the chapel. The Mistress Sauerback, who has replaced her late predecessor as our Master-at-Arms, is currently leading the search for any surviving agents of Vogdvir. All other present are adjutants, secretaries, and deputies. They are here to make a record and the proceedings. Okay, I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report. Yes, Lord Captain. I can report that all fires across all decks have been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment, in terms of material losses and crew casualties, has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschals and the High Factorum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernal Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. I see what you did there. Factotum. What have you to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task work, I love how he looks like a pirate. He's basically in charge of the booty. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members. And unfortunately, this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easy to replace, but also including trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rykad Minoris. However, the whole system, in fact, belongs to Winterscale, Rogue Trader Dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later. And the kind of thick-skulled thugs are usually installed as governments on his planet. Drive Masters, I will hear from you now. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into our charge is unharmed, thank the Omnissiah, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must report that the Engine Seer, Prime Overseer, and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board fell in battle. The Magos that was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals to that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement, and as soon as possible. I see, thank you. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report. Right, you are, Lord Captain. To cut the long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, but without our engine seer, prime, and navigator, who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what will happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Your Lordship, if you allow me to interject, when we arrived in this system, our crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communications channels in the region. One of them was a novice Nobolite station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in this very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. I am the will of the Weaver of Destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of a... Oh yeah, that's repeating what the demon told me. Apparently the demon's manipulating stuff to help me, which is scary. If I were you, I'd grab the chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go around and around this system till our heads are swimming, as long as the promethium and supplies last. And if any thick as grok shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out. So don't worry on that score. Master of Ordnance, do you have anything to report? No, my job is simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. But just ask anyone. We've got no able crew. No Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. I apologize profusely, Lord Captain. Pardon the fool. The ship is in ruins. Every other officer is dead, and the Lord Captain is no longer with us. Fear has taken hold of me. But I've heard of you. Oh, yes. Your fame has reached even as far as the expanse. I can't be showing myself up in front of an illustrious person such as yourself. The Master of Ordnance can report that the rest of the arsenal has been saved and the batteries in good order. We are ready to fight if that is the Lord Captain's will. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members, and we require a new engineer prime and navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain. But bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at a footfall station, home of the only dockyard in the sector. But we will never reach footfall without first solving these three immediate problems. I'm compelled to draw your attention to another problem. It is on a lesser scale than anything previously mentioned, but it is nonetheless significant. Our most ancient archaeotech, the sacred implantation, grown damage during the riot. It is at a risk of destruction. I dare not take up any more of your valuable time, so please, if possible, attend to the sector Bionica, where the drive masters will tell you of the tragedy. What can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves? I cede to the Voxmaster on this point, Mistress Tolaman. We are in the Rykad star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in this system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have been produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykard Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobilite station to find out what in the void is going on. Thank you all for your reports. Dismiss. Your Lordship, there is one other thing. Confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternal esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything. And I shall tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, and the chief architect of his will in the Kronos Expanse. I came across this strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. Are you referring to the contents of that note, I presume? Yes, quite right. XC. Xavier Calcazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Henrix van Kalax. An interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in the system. And we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires. And then deliver him to Footfall in the Forabundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilite or the governor of Rykad, Minoris, may know something. This is all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valencius Protectorate. Idara, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Psyker is suffering some ailment, or dark madness. She insists on seeing the rogue trader. I judge that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have that time, rogue trader. Daybreak! Damn it! Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future and it hit me so hard my head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way. I can't make out what it is. No matter how hard I try, a single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn. And it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mr. Zhao? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I cannot make sense of any of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, alright? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge. We can talk. Lady Theodora was well versed by my whispers on many occasions. I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. Is there nothing else of value to report? I declare this briefing concluded. It's time to go to work. Let's do, let's see, Fellowship does character's ability to interact with other creatures, to deceive, charm, or friend them. High Friendship. Fellowship will help a character find a way to approach a gathering. Willpower is... I like willpower. Still want to know what that does. Plasma weapon proficiency, power weapon for God damn. Shield mastery. Shield only occupies a slot in a single weapon set. You can do shield mastery and shotgun mastery. One-handed shotgun shield combo. Let's see. Contempt. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack against the enemy deals an additional 6 damage. Does not stack, but it can be reactivated after another attack, maybe by either the same enemy or a different one. So if someone attacks me when it's not my turn, then when it is your turn, make sure you attack that enemy back. You do extra damage. Well, I'll take that. Or I could do some medica. Do contempt. Weapon skills, of course. Always. Intelligence. I mean, her psychic scream is like her best attack. This only affects us at the beginning of combat. Like at the beginning of combat, one person gets a 15%. Everybody gets a 15% chance to crit. But when you crit, it's gone. So it's like that seems kind of 15% isn't that much. I do like Fatebringer though. I would do Fatebringer. But I do always cast the dodge thing on Abelbard, so he'll always have that extra armor penetration then. Basic skills, of course. Reload costs less AP, that's always good. Oh yeah. Because it sucks wasting your turn to reload. Okay, so the Sister of Battle wanted to talk to me. Did you say she was on the bridge somewhere? I don't think he gives me anything. He's just a master of arms now. I'm reading through all that. Where'd she go? Is she not on the bridge anymore? Probably in the chapel. She is a Sister of Battle. That makes sense.
Lord Captain. A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Outline the situation in the Coronis Expanse for me. What do I need to know to keep in mind?
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words. The Coronis Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels. Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse, and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
Who are the main players I need to be aware of the Coronis Expanse?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Kalagos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. tread carefully when dealing with either of them. If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis Expanse.
Conrad, our previous Master of Whisperers, what can you tell me about his betrayal? What do you think he'll do next?
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight. We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Valancius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced...
It was kind of like a Horus thing. Because he did his job well, it's just no one recognized him or acknowledged his work.
If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps. As you wish, Lord Captain.
I'd like to know more about you, my Seneschal.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
No, I don't.
What would you like to know? Of course. Lord Captain.
Okay, where is the Sister of Battle? What is showing me on the map? She is here. Oh, she's over here. There she is.
Rogue Trader.
You said you had a personal request for me.
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader. The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancius territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans?
Make arrangements for the meetings worthy of a Rogue Trader. I will address the orphans with a speech.
As you wish, Rogue Trader. Thank you for granting my request.
Oh god, we're going to do it right now? Our indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. There's hardly the Scola progenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instructions. Brave ones, the master of this ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the rogue trader of House Van. You notice Infernus Master Enric once standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully when you meet his gaze. Furnace Master, do you serve as a teacher in your spare time? Not at all, your lordship. I'm just looking out for them. It's the Infernus way to help folks in trouble. It's our job, after all. So we chip in rations here and there and make sure nobody gives them a hard time. We take the older ones into the clan's care if they want. Many in the guild are not our family by blood, but by circumstances. I, the rogue trader and the Lord Captain of this ship, speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for a just cause and brought honor to the Van Valencius banners, and those of the Imperium. I am proud of them, and I believe that you will become their worthy heirs. So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in their dozens for you noble lot, and you just give us speeches? If you have things to say them. Without fear, I will listen. It doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back, and it won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on this ship until we drop and die like our folks, or worse. I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through, but they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, for the Imperium. Do not speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. Her big like jetpack thing has like candles on it. Everywhere she walks, she leaves like a smoke trail behind. Does she have to replace them daily or so? Okay, where is Idra? Is over here. You wanted to talk to me too? Idra, about... where is it? I'd like to hear your augury, Idra. What awaits me in the future?
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you. Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained. Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, Rogue Trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion. A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord? The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it? I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now...
Things are strange between you and Genta, isn't that right?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
Take my leave.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever...
Alright, so I think we gotta go to the temple first. Sister Argentina. Can it? Scan is required. These like unidentified void ships. To Lord Captain, Astropathic Chore Master Zachary Weiss is asking to speak with you via the private channel. Sure. Greetings, your lordship. I can report that the choir is listening tirelessly to the Materium in the hope of picking up voices from the dynasty's ships or worlds. However, we have heard something horrifying instead. Amid the Materium's turmoil, something is screaming. The scream is driving our choir mad. Until it stops, we have to hope of contacting any of the dynasty's worlds. It is coming from a Rykad system, Astropathic station. What is the nature of the scream? We do not know, your lordship, but it has brought the Materium to a boil. It has always been a violent, roaring ocean, and that could spell doom to any who would consider stepping into its waters. Now, however, it has become a cradle of madness where expelled images fuse together, twisting and crackling, before crashing onto the minds of all who perceive it. A mighty warp storm, the like of which I cannot recall, rages the Imperium, and it fills me with terror. If the scream stops, will we be able to contact someone? I humbly hope so, your lordship. Perhaps we will manage to send a call for aid to the Von Valencius worlds or one of the dynasty's allies. We are going to pay a visit to that station. Thank you, your lordship. Here. This though. Well, this is the what do we have here, Lord Captain? It is not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. It sure is quiet, like it's huddling up in there on purpose. It's not like I'm surprised. The thing is more a scrap heap than ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We are registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization of several compartments. Oh, there's an incoming transmission now, too. Hear us. Do not require assistance. Do not repeat. Do not require assistance. Copy? Keep following, they'll pass us by, won't they? Lord Captain, I am told your augurs cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there is an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within an asteroid field near the Ricadia Philia colony that is refusing help. Which, not to put a fine point on it, has not yet been offered to them. However, can we establish communication? Let the vessel identify itself? Yes, Lord Captain. The connection is established. Unknown vessel, we are receiving you. Identify yourself. I repeat, identify yourself. Do not tell. Tell him. We are done for. This is Thunderfang. We are a merchant vessel. Do you copy? We are a private merchant vessel. Merchant vessel? Of course they are. Damn my stupid head. Where did I hear the name before? Thunderfang? Thunderfang, why can we not identify you? Why? I don't know. What if, certainly not. Our vessel is badly damaged. Damage for preventing the correct identification. We assure you, peaceful merchant vessel. Thunderfang does not require aid. Rather, damage report on the unknown vessel. The limit reach shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has been almost completely obliterated. Two of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to lip away. Thunderfang, your vessel is badly damaged. What happened to you? We were just flying, minding our own business, straight out of the blue, and opened fire. A miracle we could get away. Emperor protected. And then more fire. Who? Void only knows. Roasted our tail, bombed everything. The folks, our folks, are left without help. Left without our help. We never got to them. Thunderfang, now stop playing games and explain again what your business is here. And this time I highly recommend the truth. Happy now? What have you done, idiot? It is too late now. Do you copy? We are from the Fellowship of the Void. We did not come here to loot. On a different business. To help our own. Out of jail. Do not hurt. At least, please. We already had our chronos cleaned. How about striking a deal? Our hold is full of goods. In case you are unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in the Chronos Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have vox conversations with those whom they are about to board. Were it up to me, I would make them eat a salvo from the micro-cannons to shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. I would wait on destroying the vessel, if I were you, although the moral aspect of their livelihood do cause some awkward questions. The Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them acceptable, especially in the situation where performing a warp jump is impossible. Thunderfang, prepare to commence. Prepare for commercial exchange. Oh, we're buying shit. They have like 10 profit factor. They have no, well, can't get a shotgun yet. You get this flamer for the Sister of Battle, but be able to afford the flame fuel. Well, I don't actually spend it. It's just like, hey, you have enough to... Hello, Siege Outdoors. How are you doing? The camouflage robe may be good for the Sister of Battle since she's the best range. Alright. That pretty much does it for the first chapter. It's been about 4 hours. I streamed earlier today with some Monsters and Memories, so I'm going to call it for now. Tomorrow night, I am going to try to finish this before Dark Heresy comes out, but tomorrow night, I believe it is the new game from Pokemon people. What is it called? The hell was that game called? I forgot its name. Beast of Reincarnation, yeah. That comes out tomorrow, so that'll be what I'm doing tomorrow night. We'll see how that is. I don't know if it's a Souls-like, though. It just says it's a action RPG. Oh, it is a Souls-like, never mind. It's from Game Freak, the people who usually make the Pokemon RPGs. It's gonna be interesting. But I'm gonna call it a night. No one's watching me on Twitch, so no reason to raid. A bunch of people are watching me on YouTube, but I can't raid on YouTube. So I'm just gonna call it a night. Thank you guys for all the views and the follows. I appreciate it. Remember, I love my lurkers, and I will see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your weekend. However much is left. For me, it's literally like 1 minute, and then it's Monday. Goodbye.